Good evening, race fans, and welcome to Hiawatha Racetrack. Currently 26 minutes till race number 1, 26 minutes till post 10 races on the card tonight. Post time 6:30 tonight. Again, 10 races. We're racing till September 21st. Next week will be our final Looney Toonie night of the season. Next Saturday, Looney Toonie night here at Hiawatha. We'll do the changes in about 10 minutes time. About 10 minutes time, we'll do the changes for tonight's card of racing. On the tote board right now, you can see Robert Reed Jr.'s Pick 5 ticket selection, and we do have a $932 carryover, $920 carryover going into tonight's contest. Good evening, racing fans, and welcome to Hiawatha Racetrack. Currently 14 minutes till post time, 14 minutes till race number 1, and here are the changes affecting tonight's card of racing. Track is listed as fast, the temperature 25 degrees Celsius and fast. First half of the daily double and the first leg of the pick 5, which has a $920 carryover. There are no changes to report in race number 1. Race 2, Scratch Lame is the 5, JK's Henry. Veterinary Lame is the 5, JK's Henry, out of race number 2. Race 3, Judges Scratch Transportation on the 1, Dirt Road Girl. Race 3, number 1, Dirt Road Girl, will not go. Race 4, the John Blanchard Memorial, no changes to report. It is a preferred 3 trot. 6 on the gate for race number 4. Race 5 also clear, no changes in race 5. Same with race 6. Race 6 is also clear, no changes in race 5 or 6. Next change will occur in race number 7. Judges Transportation Scratch of the 8, Smart Thinking. Smart Thinking, Judges Scratch out of race number 7. Race 8 is clear, no changes to report in race number 8. Race 9, no changes in the 9th. And race 10 is also clear, no changes to report in race number 10. Those are the changes affecting tonight's card of racing. Currently 12 minutes till post time. And here's Robert Reed Jr.'s pick 5 ticket for tonight. Race number 3, he went outside to Chips and Beer coming off that break, and he's a big deal. He likes the 3 and 4 in race number 1. Race 2, same numbers, 3 and 4. Cameron McQueen and Lauren House trainees, inside post, both look sharp. Race number 3, spread it out a bit. The 2, the Dark Lord, and Ready for a Good Time to the inside. Then he went to Timeless Party, and outside to Sprightly Hanover and Garrett Rooney. Race number 4, the 5 and the 6, J-Port High Class off that 56 and 4 big clocking. And the 6, Spun from Magic, has trotted in 56 and 3 earlier this year in Sarnia, which was a season's best for that trotter. Race 5, spread it out with HF Patrick from the rail with his $8,000 claiming condition. Then he went to Living Large, Papiamento, Northern Spy, and Favreau Sealster. That's Robert Reed Jr.'s pick 5 ticket. Again, we do have the carryover of $920 going into tonight's card. Up next, we'll look at my selections for the pick 5. My selections for pick 5 is up next. And I went to a key in race number 1. I went to the 3 quicker than the eye. Keyed up in the race 1, the 3 quicker than the eye. Race number 2, I went to the 2 Star Bets, Senior Advisor in Greystone Cheeto. Race number 3, I went to the 2, the Dark Lord, looking like this one's ready to go off for a pretty good qualifier. The 3, Are You Ready for a Good Time? And then outside to the 8, Sprightly Hanover. Race number 4, I went a little stronger. I went to Global News in Monteverde, and J-Port High Class and Spun from Magic look very logical in there. And in race number 5, I went to the middle of the racetrack, Living Large, getting back into form, looking like his old self, coming a back half in 56 flat in the most recent here. And I also went to Paparazzi Hanover, who can be very strong on the lead, and the 7 Northern Spy, who comes off a nice smile after being off for about 3.5, 4 weeks. There's my pick 5 selection. You've seen Robert Reed Jr.'s selection. Good luck with yours. We have a $920 carryover, so hopefully have upwards of a $3,500 pool for the pick 5 for race 1 through 5 here at Sarnia. 10 minutes till horses and drivers enter the racetrack for race number 1. And race 1, the value play for Robert Reed Jr., race 1 value play. And Robert Reed Jr. is going to go to Chips and Beer, was an impressive winner in his lifetime debut, but has been 4th or worse in the last 2 since being scratched on July 20th. He jumped it off at 75 cents to the dollar in his latest and bounced back in a big way. The value play in race number 1 for Robert Reed Jr. goes to number 4, chips, and beer. Trotters on the racetrack for race number 1. 1 is Royal T with Brad Moore. He drives, trains, and owns from Sarnia. 1 Royal T. 2 is Southview Aviator Andy Moore. Ken Gowan trains for Michelle McMullen and Audrey Crawford. 3 is Quicker Than the Eye, Peter Core, driver-trainer for Robert Budd and Melanie Pfeiffer of Godridge. 4 is Chips and Beer, Garrett Rooney, Ernest Nuzio, Randy Fulmer, Philip Catcher have co-ownership. And the 5, he's a big deal, Greg Dustin, driver-trainer for Ted Melchers, Maurice Delves, and Guys Versteeg of London. That's your field of trotters for race number 1, non-winners 10,000 lifetime, featuring Exactor, Tractor, Win Play Show, Daily Double, and of course the Pick 5, which has a $920 carryover going into tonight's contest. And there's our picks now on the board. I went with the 3 Quicker Than the Eye. It took a couple weeks to get qualified, but was exceptional on the sloppy track last week. Quicker Than the Eye, currently 6-5 on the board. He's a big deal. This one has been no worse than 4th in the last 5 starts. Compact field. Greg Dustin should have a big say again tonight. And then the 4 Chips and Beer looked very sharp starting the career. Had some sickness and then made a break in the most recent. Look for this one to possibly rebound. And he's currently co-favored with 3. Robert Reed Jr. does like the 4 Chips and Beer. That was his spot play. Then he likes Quicker Than the Eye and the 2 Southview Aviator. And Tony Elliott agrees with me with the 3. Then he went 4 Chips and Beer and then the 1 Royal Tea from the inside. Good luck with your selections. Good luck with your pick 5 selections. Horses and drivers will be going to the gate in about 3.5 minutes' time. Number 4, Chips and Beer, has returned to the race paddock. Still time to wager for race number 1. Number 4, Chips and Beer, has returned to the race paddock. Sounds like a quick repair, and he'll be coming back to the racetrack shortly. Starter Brad Pittick will be calling the horses to the gate shortly for race number 1. Still time to fire into the pick 5. Looks like it's going to be a fairly nice pool, over $3,000 tonight, with that carryover of $920 from last week. Again, number 4, Chips and Beer, did return to the race paddock and should be out shortly for race number 1. Number 4, Chips and Beer, has returned to the racetrack. Number 4, Chips and Beer. Starter Brad Pittick should be calling the trotters to the gate shortly for race number 1. Turning behind the gate trotters for race number 1, Royal T with Brad Moore. 2 is Southview Aviator and Andy Moore. 3, Quicker Than the Eye, Peter Core. 4 is Chips and Beer, Garrett Rooney. And the 5, He's a Big Deal, and Greg Dustin. Field of 5 trotters picking up speed. Race number 1 here in Sarnia, kick-starting the pick 5. And there they go. They're off and trotting, and they're all leaving today. Royal T, middle of the racetrack for Chips and Beer, taken back is Quicker Than the Eye. Now 4th to the pylons, and He's a Big Deal, can see them all. A bit of an early tussle as Southview Aviator wants the front. Chips and Beer, they're going to duel going into that opening turn. Royal T, the early leader, watching it all transpire from 3rd, gapped out a bit. Quicker Than the Eye to be 4th, and then it's back to He's a Big Deal after an opening panel of 29 1/5. It's Chips and a Beer, the second choice on the board, dictating the tempo. Now crossing over just in front of the tote board. Inside second, Southview Aviator. 2 more back is Royal T. The heavy favorite, Quicker Than the Eye, sitting 4th and angling out a bit now for Peter Core. He's a Big Deal, trying to get the cover of that one as they march to the halfway point. We have 3 in, we have 2 out, and it is Chips and Beer, and Garrett Rooney doing the heavy lifting on the engine after a halfway point in a minute and 1/5. 31 seconds in the second panel. A bit of a breather there for Chips and Beer. Southview Aviator parked him out and has been enjoying the pocket trip. Here comes Quicker Than the Eye. Now first up for Peter Core on his cover. He's a big deal. Shuffled in the backfield. Royalty can now see them all, and they're now only about 4 lengths from front to back. Chips and Beer dictating the tempo. Quicker Than the Eye stalled a bit. Now first up on the outside. 130 and 4, 30 and 3 in that panel, and Chips and Beer is going to try to finish it off now. Looking 3 wide is He's a Big Deal. Nowhere to go yet for Southview Aviator, and Quicker Than an Eye might still have some trot as they come off the final turn. Chips and Beer showing the way. Quicker Than the Eye on the outside coming late. Southview Aviator, Quicker Than the Eye, Chips and Beer, Quicker Than the Eye, Quicker Than the Eye at 3 to 5, and then it's a blanket finish. It's going to be tight between 2 and 5 for place and show. Great finish in race number 1. The heavy 3 to 5 choice, Quicker Than the Eye, gets it done in the first in 2:01 and 2 fess. In the photo, the 2 was second and the 5 was third. 3, 2, 5 now being made official for race number 1. The 3 is Quicker Than the Eye by Cadabra. Peter Core does the training and the driving for Robert Budd and Melanie Pfeiffer of Godridge. Robert Budd of Godridge, the breeder on record. 2 for 2, perfect so far. Lifetime is the 3, Quicker Than the Eye. Nice first up victory tonight for number 3, Quicker Than the Eye. He kickstarts the daily double and the first leg of the pick 5. 330, 270, 210 for the winner. 1060 for the 3-2 exactor. 325 dollar try, $11.05. Southview Aviator returns $4 and $2.30, and the 5 He's a Big Deal, $2.20 to show. 7 minutes till race number 8, 7 minutes till post time, and race number 2, Scratch the 5, J.K.'s Henry, Veterinary Lane. Race 2, Scratch the 5, J.K.'s Henry. Minutes till the horses and drivers post parade for race number 2. Again, scratch of the 5, J.K.'s Henry. Of note in race number 3, judges scratch of the 1, Dirt Road Girl, and the 2, The Dark Lord. The owners on record should read Donnie Rankin Jr., Melissa Gambling, and Ralph McKinley. Ralph McKinley, Melissa Gambling, and Donnie Rankin Jr. should read as the ownership group of the Dark Lord in race number 3. $8,000 claimers on post parade for race 2. The one is Sand Walker with Dwayne Spitzik. He also trains for William Walker of Almer. 2 is Star Bets. Scott Ray. Peter Cord trains for Donald and Heather McGregor. 3 is Senior Advisor. Garrett Rooney, Cameron McQueen, John McQueen, and Stuart McQueen have co-ownership of the 3 Senior Advisor. 4 is Greystone Cheeto, Lauren House. He also trains and co-owns with Samuel Taylor. 5 is out. 6 is Brave Chick, Nick Stewart. Joseph Montour of Oshwegan trains and owns. And the 7 is Best Actress, Robert Doyle, Ryan Stewart for Lisa Stewart of Ilderton. 6 on the gate, $8,000 claimers for non-winner 1,600. Last 5 were a race in 2024. They'll go to the gate in about 3.5 minutes' time. And I'm going to go with the 4 Greystone Cheeto. This one is dropping in class, have been racing against $10,000 claimers and had a couple thirds here earlier in the season. Lauren House will most likely have this one in play early on. He's currently 4 to 5 on the board. Senior Advisor with Garrett Rooney looks logical too. This one has 18 top 3 finishes, and Garrett Rooney has some gate speed with this one, so expect him to be on or near the lead early on. And Star Bets to the inside has raced a little better if you take out the race 2 starts ago, but did have some interference on that occasion. Looked like a nice filly last year when racing at Woodbine Mohawk Park, and look for this one to possibly rebound anytime soon. Robert Reed Jr. with the same selections as myself, and Tony Elliott went with 3 Senior Advisor to beat the 4 Greystone Cheeto, and he's got the 6 Brave Chick, 15 to 1 long shot for 3rd position in race number 2. Two minutes till race number 2. Countdown clock is now on. 2 minutes till the second. Again, in race 2, you can scratch the 5, Jake Hayes Henry. Scratch the 5 out of the second. Turning behind the gate for race number 2, $8,000 claimers, San Walker and Dwayne Spitzik. 2 is Star Bets and Scott Ray. 3 is Senior Advisor and Garrett Rooney. 4 is Greystone Cheeto, Lauren House. 5 is out. 6, Brave Chick, Nick Stewart. And the 7, Best Actress and Robert Doyle. 6 on the gate, $8,000 claimers for race number 2. Field of 7 picking up speed, and there they go. And Star Bets is going to try to go to the front for Ray. Star Bets out, leading the way. Senior Advisor tucks in, not waiting though. Greystone Cheeto still out and driving for Lauren House as they march their way into the opening turn. Best Actress stuck to the outside. Then it's back to San Walker inside to be 5th, and Brave Chick now takes back It is Lauren House who shows the way and clears the lead now over Star Bets, the 8-1 long shot on the board after a 28-1 opening panel. Greystone Cheeto now showing the way. Star Bets from second. First up, Best Actress, Brave Chick out. Then it's back to Senior Advisor. This one takes a bit of a shuffle, and Sandwalker can see them all. 4 to the inside, 2 to the outside. Greystone Cheeto, the heavy 1-2 choice, dictating the tempo up front. Star Bets inside pocket position. First up on the outside has been Best Actress, Brave Chick on that cover. Senior Advisor will be needing some racing room in the final stages of the mile, and Sandwalker is gapped out from this field with just over 3/8 of a mile to go. Greystone Cheeto hit the half in 58-1, a 30 seconds breather. Greystone Cheeto now being asked as Brave Chick is now going 3 wide from the backfield. Star Bets, the early leaders, had the best pocket trip. Nowhere to go for Senior Advisor. Senior Advisor has horse and no room. And there goes Sandwalker, who now just caught the field again by 3/4 and 1, 27-3, 29-2 in the third panel. Greystone Cheeto still up front. Wide from the backfield is Brave Chick to the inside. Star Bets, and looking for room will be Senior Advisor, but it's too late for him. And Greystone Cheeto starts to open up on the field. And Greystone Cheeto is going to get the job done, getting some clearance. Senior Advisor a second. Star Bets finishes third. 4-3-2. 4-3-2 unofficially in 1:57 and 2/5. Now entering the winner's circle, Greystone Cheeto, Lauren House, the winning driver. Trainer corner with Samuel Taylor, 3 for 17 this year, 1:57 and 2/5 is a season's and a lifetime best for this 4-year-old mare by Better Than Cheddar out of the Mach 3 mare Whiskey Nancy O. $3, 210, 210 across the board, 210, 210 for the 3, 290 to show on the 2 Star Bets, 460 for the Exactor, 650 for the 4-3-2 try, and the daily double 3 with 4, $7.20. Upcoming race number 3, we have 7 minutes till post time. The owners on record on the 2, the Dark Lord, should now read Donnie Rankin Jr., Melissa Gambling, and Ralph McKinley. You can scratch the 1, Judges the 1, Dirt Road Girl. Scratch the 1, ownership change, reading Donnie Rankin Jr., Melissa Gambling, and Ralph McKinley on the 2, the Dark Lord. 7 minutes till race 3, 7 till post. Now winners 1500 lifetime, now entering the racetrack. Scratch the 1 Dirt Road Girl. The 2 is the Dark Lord with Donnie Rankin Jr. He trains and co-owns with Melissa Gambling and Ralph McKinley. 3 is Are You Ready for a Good Time with Daryl Thiessen. Jerry Sims of Denfield trains and owns the 3 Are You Ready for a Good Time. Chase the Cheddar with Patrick Barr. He also trains for Colonel Schneider Jr. of Arthur. 5 is Timeless Party. Brad Moore. He trains and co-owns with Ethan Moore of Sarnia. Lauren House aboard the 6 Laser. Cassidy Schneider for Dr. Steve Taylor of Kitchener. 7 is Check with Vivian. Scott Ray. Peter Core of Sarnia trains and owns. And the 8 is Sprightly Hanover. Garrett Rooney, Daryl Aver, Leanne Davidson, myself, and James Grant of Sarnia have co-ownership of the 8 Sprightly Hanover. Field of 7 with a scratch of the 1 Dirt Road Girl. Of note again, the 2 The Dark Lord. Donnie Rankin Jr., Melissa Gambling, and Ralph McKinley should be listed on the ownership group. And I'm going to go with a long shot picking my own horse. The 8 Sprightly Hanover raced very good for the Laver Barn 2 starts ago at Leamington, coming a good last quarter in 28 and 4. Was too far back in the last and had a tough 27 and 1 3 wide quarter. Looking for Garrett Rooney to get this one in position early. Sprightly Hanover tonight. The 6 Laser looks very logical coming off that 57 and 2 mile, and the 2 The Dark Lord off a good qualifier coming a back half and 59 flat. Robert Reed Jr. went with the 3 Are You Ready for a Good Time off the 2 and 1 qualifier here. This 3-year-old colt has had some qualifiers but has been off for a little bit of time, but obviously shows some very good speed and efforts in all those qualifiers. Then he went to the 6 Laser and the 8 Sprightly Hanover, and it's the Dark Lord for Tony Elliott. Donnie Rankin Jr. now trains and co-owns this one. Then he has Are You Ready for a Good Time in the 8 Sprightly Hanover. Good luck with your selections in race number 3. It features Win Play Show, Exactor, and Triactor wagering. Started calling in the field for race number 3. Favorite is the 6, Laser at 7-5. Chase, or Are You Ready for a Good Time? Correction, the 3 now 5-2. Little value there on Check with Vivian at 12-1, the 7 horse. Let's move behind the gate. 1 is out, 2, the Dark Lord with Donnie Rankin Jr. 3 is Are You Ready for a Good Time? Daryl Thiessen. Chase the Cheddar 4, Patrick Barr. Timeless Party with Brad Moore, the 5. Laser 6, Lauren House. Check with Vivian 7, Scott Ray. And the 8, Sprightly Hanover and Garrett Rooney. It's a field of 7 with a scratch of the 1. It's post time for the 3rd. Starting gate picking up speed, and there they go. They're off and pacing, and it's Timeless Party. Timeless Party showing the way. In between is Laser. Further outside is Sprightly Hanover as they angle their way into the opening turn. Sprightly Hanover shows the way. Timeless Party from 2nd. Laser takes back inside to be 3rd. Coming out of that opening turn, the Dark Lord backed off from 5th. Expect a big opening panel as they're well strung out as they hit the opening panel in 26 2/5. It's Sprightly Hanover with the bullet of the night. Inside from 2nd, it is going to still be Timeless Party, and Brad Moore. First up on the outside will be Laser. 2 more back again is Check with Vivian. 5 more back again is the Dark Lord to the inside. Are You Ready for a Good Time? As they march to the halfway point, Sprightly Hanover put up a big opening panel and is now giving up the lead to Laser on the outside. They're halfway home in 57-1, and Laser and Lauren House now dictating the tempo. Sprightly Hanover from 2nd. Inside along the pocket is Timeless Party first up on the outside, and coming on now is Check with Vivian with 3/8 of a mile to go. The Dark Lord in the backfield. It's all Laser now up front. Laser showing the way. Sprightly Hanover from 2nd. First up, Check with Vivian, and then it's Timeless Party. He now angles to the outside from 3rd. They move 3/4. Backfield in motion, and Check with Vivian 18-1 long shot coming on strong. 126 3/5. And Are You Ready for a Good Time? This one's got all kinds of pace, and this one's now flying late. It's still Laser showing the way. Check with Vivian on the outside. Check with Vivian. Laser, who will it be? Here comes Are You Ready for a Good Time? Who is it? Are You Ready for a Good Time on the outside? Are You Ready for a Good Time is going to get there and win this one. Then it could have been the Dark Lord over Laser in 158 flat. Now entering the winner's circle, are you ready for a good time? 3-0 Colt by Art Speak, driven to victory by Daryl Thiessen. Jerry Sims of Denfield trains and owns and was the breeder on record. Making the debut tonight, are you ready for a good time? Was Sharp. Second choice on the board, gets it done flying late to take race number 3. Second was the 2, the Dark Lord. And third, the 6, Laser. 326, 326 on the board. .610 winner, 450, 270, 730, 390 for the 2, the Dark Lord, and 210 to show on the 6, Laser. 3-2 exactor, 28.70, the $1 try, 3, 2, and 6, 49.85. We have 8 minutes till race number 4, 8 minutes till the 4th. Race 4 is the John Blanchard Memorial. Preferred 3 trotters, field of 6, kickstarting the pick 3. And race number 4 in memory of Vernon John Blanchard. John spent 50-plus years of harness racing as a hobby, and in 2007 he formed Blanchard Stables Incorporated. He was a full-time union member of local 95 Heat and Frost Insulators for 45 years plus. Even so, his first passion was harness racing. John had raised and trained several horses over the 50-plus years, way too many to count or name. He was diagnosed in March of 2023 with mesothelioma after his career as an insulator. He sold his last horse and equipment June 23rd, which was one of the hardest things for him to do. He was a man who shared the blood of harness horses with love, passion, and caring attitude. He believed that the horse as himself were strong and sometimes misunderstood, but with patience and unwavering determination, they made it to the end of the race. He passed December 24th last year in 2023. Don't forget to look on the backstretch, for he'll be forever there with a stopwatch in hand. John will be always loved and missed by family, friends, and colleagues in both his professions. Loving memory of Vernon John Blanchard. Race number 4, the Memorial Trot, Preferred 3, the feature of the night, is up next. Horses and drivers will enter the racetrack in 3 minutes' time. Preferred 3 trotters for race number 4, the John Blanchard Memorial. Global news to the inside, post 1, Garrett Rooney. Angela Carroll is the trainer and the owner of 1 Global News. 2 is Monteverde. Nick Stewart, Jeff Graham for Kerry Howard of Wardsville. 3 is Classy Guy, Daryl Thiessen, also trained by Jeff Graham and owned by Kerry Howard. 4 is Fox Valley, Ontario, Mike Horner, Ernest Nucio, Randy Fulmer, Philip Catcher have co-ownership. J-Port High Class, Greg Dustin, trainer for Ted Melchers and Guys Versteeg. And the 6 spun for Magic, Lauren House, Cassidy Snyder for Colonel Snyder Jr. of Arthur. A solid field of 6 trotters. They are preferred 3 types. Purse of $5,500. The John Blanchard Memorial will go to the gate in about 3.5 minutes time. And in race number 4, I went to the 6 spun from Magic, currently second choice on the board. Last 2 starts here at Sarnia, dominated when making the front in 56-3, then came back and won in 57-4. Went to Georgia and won on the sloppy track in 58-3, but then made a miscue at the invitational race at Hanover in the most recent. Lauren House, who's won the last 2 starts aboard this 7-year-old horse by Cadabra, gets back on board. Spun from Magic, my number 1 selection. Second choice, I have the 5 J-Port High Class, has won 2 of the last 3 here at Sarnia. And this one went in 56-4, one of the fastest trotting miles we've seen here in a while. In the most recent here last week. Then I went to the 1 Global News, expecting Garrett Rooney with rail control to have this one spotted up near the lead. And this one looks to have lots of trot, as this one is shown on your video monitors now, warming up steadily. Robert Reed Jr. just switched the top 2. He went 5-6-1. And Tony Elliott looking for an upset selection with Monteverde. He didn't race as well in his most recent when he was pressured to the half, but was a dominating winner the time before. He's looking for this one to rebound. $22,000 in the bank this year for Monteverde, 2-5-1. Tony Elliott's long shot of the night, the 2 Monteverde. Good luck with your selections in race number 4, featuring exactor, triactor, and pick 3 wagering. It is the John Blanchard Memorial. Turning behind the gate, Global News, Garrett Rooney, the 2 Monteverde, Nick Stewart, 3 Classy Guy, Daryl Thiessen, 4 Fox Valley, Ontario, Mike Horner, 5 J-Port High Class, Greg Dustin, and the 6 Spun from Magic and Lorne House. Race 4, the John Blanchard Memorial, set to fire. Solid field of 6 trotters picking up speed. And there they go. They're off and trotting middle of the racetrack. Classy Guy far outside. Spun from Magic. And Spun from Magic, second choice on the board. Now flying off the gate inside second is Classy Guy. Global News now from third. Then it's back to Monteverde inside to Fox Valley, Ontario. And J-Port High Class would have to come from last tonight as they spin out of the opening turn. Lorne House has Spun from Magic on the engine, and he's there in 26 4/5. Spun from Magic, a big opening panel inside second. Classy Guy trying to get on that one's helmet now to the inside. Global News inside Monteverde to the backfield. Fox Valley, Ontario, and trying to flush out the flow now is J-Port High Class from 6. They approach the halfway station, and Spun from Magic still loose on the lead by 3. Classy Guy, second longest shot on the board from second, 56 3, 29 4 in the second panel. Spun from Magic says, catch me if you can, and here comes Global News now. Global News is going to pull the pocket. Inside is Monteverde, still from fourth. First up, J-Port High Class and Fox Valley, Ontario. Now trails the field as they trot to the three-quarter station. Spun from Magic has company. Global News at 5-2. Second choice on the board with the 6. They're going to battle now by 3/4 in 1, 25 4/5. Spun from Magic showing the way. Global News on the outside. Classy Guy still within reach from third. Backfield in motion. It's Spun from Magic showing the way. Spun from Magic. Global News on his right. Spun from Magic though digging in far outside of the racetrack. Fox Valley, Ontario. Spun from Magic needs the wire, and Spun from Magic, and Global News at the wire. Global News might have just got up. We'll have to get the picture out. Very tight at the wire between the two of them. It looked to be Spun from Magic, but the last lunge, Global News and Rooney might have got up. It's picture time in the 4th. In the photo, getting up in the last stride was the 1 Global News. Second, the pace setter Spun from Magic. Third was the 5 J-Port High Class. 165 on the board. Getting up in the final stride was Rooney and the 1 Global News in 157 flat, a new lifetime best for Global News. Now entering the winner's circle, the official winner of race 1, number 1. Global News, 5 Romare by Archangel, driven to victory by Garrett Rooney, his second winner on the card. Angela Carroll trains and owns, now 6 victories in 23 starts. No better than this 157 clocking aboard number 1. Global News taking race 4, it was the John Blanchard Memorial Trot. Preferred 3 trotters. Family members and friends of John down trackside. For the picture with winning driver Garrett Rooney, winning trainer Angela Carroll, and the winning mare, number 1, Global News. Returning 710, 420, 280, 470, 230 on the 6. J-Port High Class 210 to show, the 1-6 exactor. Very nice exactor there, $31. $165 try, $43.50. 8 minutes till race number 5, 8 minutes till post time. No changes to report in the 5th. Here's your field for race number 5. The 1 is H.F. Patrick, Robert Doyle, Lindsay Kerr for Jeff Mayhew of London. 2 is the Lone Ranger, Anthony Hamlin, Peter Corr for Donald and Heather McGregor. 3 is Sports Nation, Scott Ray, Lauren House for Ralph Spaltmore of Waterloo. Paparazzi Hanover, Andy Moore, Michael Carther for Kimberly Carther of Wallaceburg. Living Large, Garrett Rooney, George Robinson of Windsor, trains and owns. Papiamento 6, Nick Stewart, Michael Stamp, co-ownership with Janet Larcombe of Petrolia. Northern Spy has Mark McDonnell, Stuart McQueen, trains and co-owns with James Grant of Sarnia. 8 is Favreau Sealster, Daryl Thiessen, Lindsay Kerr, Ashley Kerr, Sally Charlton, co-own. And the 9 is Greystone E&O, Lauren House. He co-owns and trains for Ryan Willis and Ryan Clements. That's a field of 9 $8,000 claimers featuring Exactor, Tractor, and WinPlace show wagering. And in race number 5, I went to the 5 Living Large. This horse has 6 victories this year. He looked to be in a bit of a rut. Had some outside posts, but he looked like his old self last time, coming home in 28-3, victorious in 55-2. Second, like the 4, Paparazzi Hanover, one I expect to be cutting the mile again tonight. This one, if he's able to back off the half, he could be tough very late. And then I went to the 7 Northern Spy, who raced very well off a layoff in his most recent. Robert Reed Jr. went to the 8 Favreau Sealster, the other Lindsay Kerr pupil. 21 times in the top 3 this year. He's got a very tough post position, but this one knows how to win, knows how to get in position. Second, he's got the 6 Papiamento, then the 1 H.F. Patrick from the inside. And Tony Elliott's got the 7 Northern Spy to double up, along with Living Large and Paparazzi Hanover. Good luck with your selections. About 3 minutes till post time. Of note, in race number 6, there has been a claim entered on the 3 Fear the Shadow. Claim has been entered on 3 Fear the Shadow in race number 6. Full field of 9, HF Patrick, the Lone Ranger, Sports Nation to the inside, Paparazzi Hanover, Living Large, Papimento in the middle. Northern Spy, Favreau Sealster, Greystone, E&O to the outside. 9 on the gate, $8,000 claimers set to do battle for race number 5. Field of 9 picking up speed. And there they go. They're off and pacing as expected. Paparazzi Hanover first to fire. Papiamento also leaving well to the inside. HF Patrick gets away in the top 3. Stuck to the outside is Favreau Sealster. The Lone Ranger emerges inside to be 4th in front of Sports Nation. Then it's back to Living Large and Northern Spy. Can see them all as they angle out of the opening turn. 1 beaten in Greystone E&O from 8th, 27-3. They pace the opening station. Andy Moore and Paparazzi Hanover dictating the tempo inside to be 2nd. Papiamento, Favreau, Sealster from 3rd. Inside, HF Patrick staying in. First up will be Sports Nation. On that helmet is Living Large to the inside. The Lone Ranger gets shuffled. Now to be 7th, starting up from the backfield is Northern Spy, and inside is Greystone E&O. They've teamed up 5 in, 4 to the outside, halfway home in 58 seconds. 30-2 in that second panel for Paparazzi Hanover. Trying to show the short way home tonight. Favreau Sealster driving on the outside for Thiessen. Inside, Papiamento getting a great trip in from the backfield. Urged on now is Living Large. He kicks into his higher gear. Out from 5th is Sports Nation, and looking for some racing room will be HF Patrick to his right. Northern Spy shows his best stuff, and then it's back another couple lengths to the Lone Ranger, and Greystone E&O can see them all. 126-2, 28-2 in the third panel, and it is Paparazzi Hanover trying to go all the way on the engine tonight. Paparazzi Hanover might have them, but here comes Living Large on the outside. Paparazzi Hanover wanting the wire. Paparazzi Hanover will get there for more. Living Large finishes 2nd. Holding on 3rd was Papiamento in 1:55 4/5. Now entering the winner's circle, the official winner number 4, Paparazzi Hanover, 12-year-old gelding by Well Said, driven actually by Andy Moore. Michael Carther of Wallaceburg trains for Kimberly Carther. 4 victories in 23 starts, 155 and 4/5 is a season's best for number 4, Paparazzi Hanover. Second was the 5, Living Large, and third the 6, Papiamento. 18.20 for the 4-5 exact, with the $1 try, 456 98.75, 653.10 for the $1 pick 5 ticket. 8 minutes till race 6, 8 minutes till race number 6. Claim has been entered on number 3, Fear the Shadow. On post parade for race 6, the one is Are You Kidding Me? Cabby Lauren House, Frank Hiawatha, Colonel Schneider Jr., co-owned Cassidy Snyder trains. 2 is He's a Handyman with Mike Horner, driver trainer for Mark Horner of St. Mary's. Fear the Shadow with a claim entered Garrett Rooney, Cameron McQueen for DTO Racing of Chatham. Lady Speaker the 4, Robert Doyle, Jamie Doiga Petrolia trains and owns. That'll be Sporty Andy Moore, Kenneth Gowan, Michelle McMullen, Audrey Crawford co-own. And now entering the racetrack is the 6 Belichick. Donnie Rankin Jr. drives, trains, and co-owns with Melissa Gambling of Nova Scotia. Claim entered on the 3 Fear the Shadow. Non-winners $1,500, last 3 optional $9,500 claimers. And I'm going with the 2 He's a Handy Man. Was just recently in the invitation, has raced in preferred 2s before that. So this one is getting massive class relief tonight, and that's why he's 1-5 on the board. Are You Kidding Me? Cabby is one I expect to be firing early and probably get a early ride up or near the lead tonight. And then I went to the 5, that'll be Sporty, who seems to be racing himself into better form. Was a 51-2 pacer last year at Mohawk Woodbine Park. He's a Handyman, the favorite for Robert Reed Jr. Then he went to the 3, Fear the Shadow, and then the 1, Are You Kidding Me? Cabby. And Tony Elliott went for the upset with Are You Kidding Me? Cabby. He's a Handyman in the 5, that'll be Sporty. Again, claim entered on the 3, Fear the Shadow. They'll go to the gate in about 3 minutes' time. Solid group of pacers for race number 6. Are You Kidding Me Cabby has Lauren House aboard. The 2, He's a Handyman, and Mike Horner. The claimed 3, Fear the Shadow, and Garrett Rooney. Lady Speaker 4, Robert Doyle. The 5, that'll be Sporty Andy Moore, and the 6, Belichick and Donnie Rankin Jr. Field of 6 pacers picking up speed, and there they go. They're off and racing as they march into the opening turn. He's a Handyman shows the way. He's a Handyman up front. Inside second, Fear the Shadow backed off third is That'll Be Sporty as they march into that opening turn. Are You Kidding Me Cabby? Then it's back to Lady Speaker, and Bell at check can see them all. He's a Handyman at 1 to 5, wasn't waiting. He's right on the engine for driver Mike Horner. He's a Handyman, 27-1, pocket position for Rooney, and Fear the Shadow getting the best trip of all. This one claimed and getting a dream trip now early on. That'll be Sporty third. First up, here comes House, and Are You Kidding Me Cabby? Belichick taking that flow. Lady Speaker now shuffled a bit, 4 in and 2 to the outside as they march to the halfway point. He's a Handyman looking for a second quarter breather and appears to be getting one as they hit that station, and 58-1, a dawdling 31-second second panel. Fear the Shadow still from second. Are You Kidding Me Cabby first up on the outside. Earplugs out for Belichick from fourth. Bottled in now is That'll Be Sporty, and the trailer is Lady Speaker as they march to the three-quarter station. He's a Handyman has company. Are You Kidding Me Cabby has been first up since the 3/8 and is still grinding well on the outside. Expecting a big panel here. 1:26-2, stepping out at 28-1. Third panel was He's a Handyman. He's a Handyman. Fear the Shadow still with a shot from second. Inside, That'll Be Sporty. Belichick on the outside might start fanning out 3 wide, and the trailer is Lady Speaker. He's a Handyman. Looks to be going just an easy trip tonight. He's a Handyman is going to take it, and it's going to be tight for second and third. Fear the Shadow holds off. That'll Be Sporty. 2:35 unofficially, and 1:55 flat. He's a Handyman goes a training trip in race number 6. Now entering the winner circle number 2, He's a Handyman, 7-year-old gelding by Big Jim out of the Camluck mare Cassidy Sealster. Mike Horner does the driving and training for Mark Horner of St. Mary's. 6 victories and 24 starts, 155 flat, tying a season's best, 33 Now career victories for number 2, He's a Handy Man. 240, 230, 210, 380, 220 on the 3. Fear the Shadow, the 5. That'll be Sporty, 280 to show. $235 try, 1355. And the exactor, 2 and 3, $6.80. 7 minutes till race number 7. 7 minutes till post time. Race 7 kickstarts the pick 4. Affecting the pick 4 in race 7, scratch the 8, Smart Thinking. Smart Thinking scratched out of race number 8. All other legs, as of now, are clear. And spot play in race number 7. Spot play, and Robert Reed Jr. loves punches in bunches. Punches in bunches. Returns to Sarnia after finishing 6th from the trailing post against a solid group at Grand River. Gets back to the spot where he earned a hard-fought victory over Cheddar Bay on August 3rd and will be tough to beat tonight. The spot play for race number 7, which kickstarts the pick 4 for Robert Reed Jr., is the 2, Punches in Bunches. And a happy 7th birthday goes out to Ray Vandenvoer. Happy 7th birthday, Ray, from all of us here at Hiawatha Horse Park. Joining us tonight, Ray celebrating his 7th birthday here at Hiawatha. Non-winners 3,000 last, 3 optional $15,000 claimers now on the racetrack. The one is Sir A. Lauren House for Colonel Snyder Jr., Cassidy Snyder, the trainer. 2 is Punches and Bunches, Garrett Rooney. Doug Schweitzer of West Lorne trains and owns. 3 is Kinda Like Royalty, Scott Ray, Dennis Bellin, co-ownership with Doug Bellin of Oil Springs. Prestige Sealster 4, Daryl Thiessen, Lindsay Kerr, co-ownership with Rebecca Masters. Gascoigne Sunday the 5, Anthony Hamlin, Gord McDonnell, trains and owns from Kingsville. And now we get to see the 6 White Cookie, Robert Doyle in the driver's seat, Pam Forgy for Triple S Equine of Newton, Ontario. The Free-Legged Mr. Mock Jimmy, Andy Moore, Lindsay Kerr for Sally Charlton. You can scratch the 8 Smart Thinking and the 9 is Whole Lot of Luck, Nick Stewart, Jeff Graham for David DeGraw of Corunna. 8 on the gate, pick 4 wagering beginning in race number 7. And here are the selections from myself and Robert Reed Jr. and Tony Elliott now coming on the board. And I like the 2 Punches and Bunches, as does Robert Reed Jr. Tony Elliott looking for the upset. Probably hoping to see a pocket trip for Sir A. And that's where I think he's going to land. Then the 5 Gascoigne Sunday. Robert Reed Jr. loves Punches and Bunches. Then he went to Sir A. And then the 4 Prestige Sealster. And Tony Elliott 1, 2, and 4. Good luck with your pick 4 tickets, also featuring Exactor and Tractor and Win Play Show wagering. They'll go to the gate in 3 minutes' time. Still time to wager on the pick 4 if you hurry. Inside Surrey, Lauren House. 2 Punches and Bunches, Garrett Rooney. 3 Kind of Like Royalty, Scott Ray. The 4 Prestige Sealster, Daryl Thiessen. Gascoigne Sunday 5, Anthony Hamlin. 6 White Cookie, Robert Doyle. 7 Mr. Mock Jimmy, Andy Moore. 8 is out, and the 9 Whole Lot of Luck in, Nick Stewart. Starting gate picking up speed, race number 7. Solid field of 8 pacers. Kick-starting the pick 4. And there they go. They're off and pacing as expected. Quick off the wings will be Punches in Bunches. Punches in Bunches to his right. Prestige Sealster. Gascoigne Sunday is firing well. Sir A to the inside. Now from third, backed off in fifth is Kinda Like Royalty. White Cookie gets away to be 6, and then it's back to the free-legged Mr. Mock Jimmy and Whole Lot of Luck. Can see them all as they angle their way out of the opening turn in a 27-second opening panel. Punches in Bunches shows the way for Garrett Rooney. Gascoigne Sunday 25-1. The 25-1's taking on the 1-5 in their bridle to bridle as they march their way to the halfway point. Trying to close up that position from third is Sir A because he wants the pocket trip. Gascoigne Sunday could back off to be third, but is still driving as that's now closed up now too from Thiessen and Prestige Sealster. 55-1, they're halfway home. Pressured early was Punches in Bunches. Gascoigne Sunday looks to be all through from fourth. Going wide from the backfield is White Cookie. In between, Prestige Sealster advancing from third. And then it's another couple lengths back to Kinda Like Royalty. They march to the three-quarter station. Punches in Bunches is going to get some company. It is White Cookie. He's 16-1, and he's still advancing on the outside. Surrey still from third, 2 more lengths back. Prestige Sealster, 1, 23-4, 28-3 in the third panel. Punches in Bunches at 1-5 is trying to finish it off. Surrey has had the dream trip at 7-2. Outside, White Cookie at 16-1. They come for the final 16th of a mile, and Punches in Bunches is being urged on. Here comes Surrey on the outside, but Punches in Bunches was much the best. Surrey was second, and White Cookie finishes third. Time of the mile, 1:52 and 4/5. Quickest mile of the 2024 season belongs to Punches in Bunches. On the board, 2-1-6, unofficially 2-1 and 6. Race 7 has been made official. $260, $220, $230 for the winner, $350, $250 for Surrey, and $450 for the 6 White Cookie. $660 was the exactor 2-1. $18.65 for the $1 try. 216, and here's your winner, the 2 punches and bunches, 4-year-old gelding by Daly. Garrett Rooney gets the hat trick. 3 winners on the card. Douglas Schweitzer of West Lorne trains and owns. 5 victories in 17 starts. No better than this season's and lifetime best of 152 and 4. 152 and 4 for number 2, punches in bunches. 7 minutes till race number 8. 7 minutes till post time. No changes in race number 8. Here's your field on post parade. The one is mostly Daly, Nick Stewart. George Robinson of Windsor trains and owns. 2 is Soundbite Hanover, Lauren House. Cassidy Snyder of Arthur trains and owns. 3 is Panning for Treasure, Garrett Rooney, Angela Carroll for Mark Cadman. Artemis Ashley, 4, Robert Doyle, William Ham of West Lorne trains and owns. Early Bird Special, the 5, Daryl Thiessen, Jeff Mayhew, Rebecca Masters, Derek Romano. 6 is Snake Eyes Hanover, Donnie Rankin Jr., Riley Simpson for Shangyu of Waterloo. Phillies and Mares, $8,000 claimers. They'll go to the gate in about 3.5 minutes' time. And I went with the 2, Soundbite Hanover. Was very convincing last time. Got parked in 26 and 4 to the opening station and was still able to hold on by a head in 55 and 2. Seems to be coming back into form that he showed after being claimed at Grand River. Had a couple good starts and then just raced against some $9,500 claimers. Had a bad post and parked to the half 2 starts ago at Clinton, but appears to be back on the top of his game. That is the 2, Soundbite Hanover. The 5, Early Bird Special has won 4 of the last 6 and 3 of the last 4. So this one looks very tough, and that's why it's 4-5 currently on the board for Daryl Thiessen. In the driver's seat for one of the top trainers here, Lindsay Kerr. Then the 1, Mostly Daly, to the inside. Had 10 wins last year, isn't having quite the season it had before, but is coming off a victory 2 starts ago at Leamington. Robert Reed Jr., his picks goes to the 5, 2, 6, so reverse mine and his, and then he went for the Snake Eyes Hanover. And Tony Elliott went to the 2 as well, Soundbite Hanover, then Snake Eyes Hanover, and the 1, Mostly Daly. Good luck with your selections in race number 8. 2 minutes till post time. Solid field of fillies and mares, $8,000 claimers now turning behind the gate for race number 8. The 1 is Mostly Dally with Nick Stewart. 2 is Soundbite Hanover, Lauren House. 3 is Panning for Treasure, Garrett Rooney. 4 are Miss Ashley, Robert Doyle. 5 Early Bird Special, Daryl Thiessen. And the 6 Snake Eyes Hanover and Donnie Rankin Jr. 6 on the gate, featuring Exactor Tractor Win Place Show. Heavy favorite is the 5 Early Bird Special, winner of 3 of the last 4. She's 3-5. The 2 Soundbite Hanover, last week's winner, is 9-5 as the gate picks up speed. And there they go. They're off and pacing. Mostly Dally fires this week. Mostly Dally trying to make the front, but Soundbite Hanover is exploding off the gate. 2 backed off. 3rd is Panning for Treasure. Early Bird Special with Plan B now takes back inside to be 4th in front of our Miss Ashley. And Snake Eyes Hanover is the early trailer. Soundbite Hanover, second choice at 8-5. Rockets by the opening panel. It's another big one. 26 3/5 for Soundbite Hanover. Mostly Dally inside to be second. Panning for Treasure sits 3rd along the pylons. Early Bird Special first to move on the outside, trying to flush out Panning for Treasure as they move to the half. Inside to our Miss Ashley, and Snake Eyes Hanover is still about 7.5 lengths off the leader. It's Soundbite Hanover trying to get a breather after that big opener. Halfway home in 56 seconds, 29-2 in the second panel. And here comes Early Bird Special now. Inside, Mostly Dally still tripping out. Inside for Nick Stewart. Then it's another length back for Panning for Treasure, who tries to come off the pylons. Now from 4th to her right, though, Snake Eyes Hanover got that position and is now driving well for Donnie Rankin Jr. and trailing the field. As they move to 3/4 is our Miss Ashley. 3/4 and 1, 24-4. And Early Bird Special has made the lead. Early Bird Special now clears Soundbite Hanover. Early Bird Special looking special now with 1/8 of a mile to go. Far outside is Snake Eyes Hanover, but it's all Early Bird Special. This one sat off the speed, was just biding her time, and then she went right by at the 3/4 station. And this one's against the clock tonight. Early Bird Special in a romp, finishing second. Soundbite Hanover, 3rd, the 1 Mostly Dally in 1:54 flat. Now entering the winner's circle, the 5 Early Bird Special, 6-year-old mare by Better's Delight. Daryl Thiessen, the winning driver. Second on the card for Daryl. Lindsay Curd trains for Jeff Mayhew, Rebecca Masters, and Derek Romano. 9 for 28 this year, 154 flat for Early Bird Special. Returning 340, 220, 210, 250, 210 on the 2 Soundbite Hanover, and 340 to show on the 1 Mostly Dally. 710 the exactors 3 and 2. Add the 1 in the try for $1 for $8.65. 7 minutes till race number 9. Trotters up next. Now winners $1,500 last 3. Purse of $4,800. Field of Trotters, the one Muscle Up the Gold, Robert Doyle, Joseph Shaw for Patricia Gibb of Kamoka. 2 is Lulu's King, Andy Moore, William Moore of Sarnia, trains and owns. 3 is Rivers Dream, Mike Horner, Michael Larivier of Bothwell, trainer owner. All Out Maryland 4, Pam Forgy, driver trainer for David Wilkinson. And the 5 is Wolfpack Attack, Anthony Hamlin, Joseph Shaw, co-ownership with Bill Shaw of Belmont. Nominators 1500, last 3. Trotters, Exactor, Triactor, Win Place Show, and Late Double Wagering available in the 9th. My selection was the 2, Lulu's King, was very, very solid. Went to the William Moore barn of Sarnia and shows being off a month, but didn't show it. Tried it in 201 and 4 with Donnie Rankin Jr. aboard. Son Andy Moore takes over the controls tonight. Lulu's King, my selection currently at 5 to 1. Then I went to the 3, Rivers Dream. This one's had some difficulties though with brakes, but in the most recent looked pretty sharp, coming home in 57 and 4. If this one can keep his manners, this one definitely is one to consider at 4 to 5. Then I went to the 4, All Out Maryland. Trotted a pretty good mile 2 starts ago, has been competing against much tougher in the Ontario Sire Stakes and Spring Series. Pam Forgy, the trainer, jumps aboard the 4, All Out Maryland. Robert Reed Jr. went to the 5, Wolfpack Attack. Then he went to the 4, All Out Maryland, and the 3, Rivers Dream. And Tony Elliott went 5, 3, 2. So lots of different numbers to consider. In race number 9, it is a compact field of 5 trotters for a purse of $4,800, and they'll go to the gate in approximately 2 minutes' time. Muscle Up the Gold, Robert Doyle, Lulu's King 2, Andy Moore. Rivers Dream, Mike Horner the 3, All Out Maryland, Pam Forkey the 4, Wolfpack Attack, Anthony Hamlin the 5. Compact field of some nice trotters for race number 9. With the starting gate picking up speed, and there they go, and Lulu's King is going to try to fire quickly with All Out Maryland. Also brushing well on the outside. Off stride went Rivers Dream. The 1 to 5 choice has made a break in stride, but now collects herself, but is well back, about 18 lengths off the leader. Lulu's King up front, but we're going to have an early tussle as they trot into that opening turn as Lulu's King is trying to show the front, but out and driving. Wolfpack Attack now makes front at 9-2. 28-3 was the opening panel. Lulu's King from second. Another length and a half back as they trot in front of the grandstand is All Out Maryland. 5 back to Muscle Up the Gold. Another 3 back to Rivers Dream. This one now only about 10 off the leader. Wolfpack Attack at 9-2 fronts the field. Lulu's King inside from second. Another length back is All Out Maryland. And then it's back to the trailer after the break in stride was Rivers Dream. They hit the halfway station in 59-4. Catch me if you can now for Wolfpack Attack as they trot towards the 3/4 station. Lulu's King still from second. All Out Maryland. No go for Muscle Up the Gold, and coming with a big recovery is Rivers Dream. Rivers Dream was so far back, but yet this one is now only about 3 off the leader as pulling the pocket is Lulu's King over Wolfpack Attack. Rivers Dream try to make a massive recovery and is still going strong past 3/4 in 1:30-1. It is Wolfpack Attack trying to repel Rivers Dream. I can't believe what I'm seeing right now. Rivers Dream was 20 lengths back, and this one got back trotting, and he's challenging Wolfpack Attack in the final 1/8 of a mile. Rivers Dream up front, and Rivers Dream is now clear and trotting strong. Rivers Dream far outside. One last lunge, and it's going to be tight at the wire, but Rivers Dream is going to hold off All Out Maryland in time of the mile in 2 minutes and 3/5. It was Rivers Dream in race number 9. With the inquiry will be posted, judges will be reviewing the start of race number 3 concerning the winner, number 3, and the breaking at the start. Hold all tickets. The inquiry is on the winner, number 3, Rivers Dream. Again, the inquiry on the race winner and big favorite, the 3, Rivers Dream, concerning the start when this one made a break in stride. Hold all tickets in race number 9. The inquiry on the 3, Rivers Dream. And here we are showing the start of race number 9. Race number 9, number 3, Rivers Dream, makes a break in stride. And was able to collect himself quickly. Rivers Dream, no violations. 6-year-old horse by Il Sogno Dream. Out of the CR Excalibur Mare Acceleration, Mike Horner, the winning driver for Michael Larrivee of Bothwell. First victory in 11 starts this year, a massive recovery, and Rivers Dream takes race number 9. Second was the 4 All Out Maryland, and third the 5 Wolf Pack Attack. $270, $210, $210 on the 3, Rivers Dream, $270, $250 on 4, All Out Maryland, $270 to show on the 5, Wolf Pack Attack. 840 the exactor, $9.90 for the dollar try. Race 10, the finale, 7 on the gate, non-winners $15,000 lifetime, or optional condition claimers $10,000 for non-winners, $30,000 lifetime. The finale in less than 5 minutes. Here's your field on post parade for race 10. The one is Cold Beer Calling, Garrett Rooney. Daryl Aver trains for Rick Ryer and Leanne Davidson of Petrolia. 2, I Wish I Had a Me, Mike Horner, driver trainer for Leo Baker. Little Dally, Andy Moore, Ken Gowan, Michelle McMullen, Audrey Crawford. Lucy and Ethel with Anthony Hamlin, Gord McDonnell, co-ownership with Douglas Good of Chatham. Eriseg with Scott Ray, Robert Dare of Godridge trains and owns. Let Jimmy Take Over, Donnie Rankin Jr., Lindsay Kerr for Chad Rogers, Mark Adams, Rebecca Masters, and Sally Charlton. And Max Shadow the 7, Lauren House, trainer for Samuel Taylor. 7 on the gate for race number 10. Race 10, I went to the 6, Let Jimmy Take Over. Donnie Rankin Jr. gets the controls again. This horse raced very, very good for being off a month. First start Lasix, so usually the second start is the best when put on this medication. Let Jimmy Take Over, my number 1 selection. Currently co-favorite on the board at 2-1. Then I went to Cold Beer Calling. This one going to be a long shot tonight. I don't think it'll go off at 5-2. Expecting this one to maybe get another pocket trip, as he was shown doing when he drew inside posts 2 and 3 starts ago. So just looking for a trip and a rebound effort for Cold Beer Calling tonight. I went to the 2, I Wish I Had a Me, who was racing so strong here at Sarnia. Even paced in 53 and 3 when getting things her own way. Tried Woodbine for a couple starts and wasn't able to quite go with them. So this one comes back to Sarnia tonight. I Wish I Had a Me, my 3rd selection. Robert Reed Jr. and Tony Elliott both agree with the 6, Let Jimmy Take Over. He went to Max Shadow off for a couple good qualifiers, but this one's been off a month since that one, and then Cold Beer Calling. And Tony Elliott went 6-2 and the 1. Good luck with your selections in race number 10. It's the finale here at Hiawatha. Don't forget, we still have simulcast action throughout North America. Lots of great races still to be going on later here at Mohawk Woodbine Park tonight. Some great stakes races. Slot parlor is open. And next week will be the final Looney Tooney night of the season. 2 minutes till race 10. 2 minutes till the finale. Race 10, the finale, Cold Beer Colleen and Garrett Rooney to the inside. The 2, I Wish I Had a Me and Mike Horner. 3 is Little Dally and Andy Moore. 4 is Lucy and Ethel, Anthony Hamlin. 5, Arisag, Scott Ray. 6, Let Jimmy Take Over, Donnie Rankin Jr. And the 7, Max Shadow and Lauren House. Field of 7, race 10, the finale. Starting gate picking up speed for the 10th. And there they go. They're off and pacing. Cold Beer Colleen to the inside. Cold Beer Colleen. And I Wish I Had a Me. They're going to have an early tussle as they make their way into that opening turn, trying to cross over third. As they march into that opening turn is Lucy and Ethel. 2 more back again is Little Dally. Inside to Arisag, and then it's back to Let Jimmy Take Over, and Max Shadow is the early trailer. They march their way out of the opening turn. I Wish I Had a Me. In 28 seconds flat, Cold Beer Colleen inside from second. Another couple lengths back to the inside is Lucy and Ethel. They move in front of the grandstand for the first time. Gapped out a bit is Little Dally from fourth. Inside to Arisag, 2 more back again. Let Jimmy Take Over, and Max Shadow can see them all. I Wish I Had a Me. 4 to 5 on the board, getting lots of respect from the bettors. Inside second, Cold Beer Colleen as they approach the halfway station in 57 and 2. Gapped out a bit, Lucy and Ethel from third, trying to catch up with those leaders. Gapped out, Little Dally not keeping up tonight, and from the backfield, Let Jimmy Take Over. Starts up from Rankin, but it might be too little too late. We'll have to see later in the mile here, as trying to get away on them is I Wish I Had a Me. Cold Beer Colleen still from second. Then it's Lucy and Ethel in the top 3. Now clearing to be fourth is Let Jimmy Take Over. They go by 3/4 and 1:26 flat. 28 and 3 in the third panel. I Wish I Had a Me still going strong on the engine. Inside second, Cold Beer Colleen's had the pocket trip. Does he have a response? Lucy and Ethel still from third. It is I Wish I Had a Me. Here comes Cold Beer Colleen on the outside. It is I Wish I Had a Me, but here comes Cold Beer Colleen, and Cold Beer Colleen is calling a first place tonight. Second, I Wish I Had a Me. Third, the 5 Arisag. 1, 2, 5 unofficially in race number 10. Time of the mile, 1:55 flat. Now entering the winner's circle, the official winner of race 10, number 1, Cold Beer Colleen, 3-year-old gelding by He's Watching, driven to victory by Garrett Rooney, who had a big night here at Hiawatha. 4 winners on the card for Garrett. Daryl Aver, the trainer for Rick Ryer and Leanne Davidson. 4 for 22 this year. A new lifetime best of 155 flat. Capitalizing off the Garden 2-hole trip was the 1, Cold Beer Calling. Second was the 2, I Wish I Had a Me, and third was the 5, Arisag. $8, $340, $260, $260, $260 for the 2, I Wish I Had a Me, $480 to show on the 5, Arisag. $22.30 for the 1-2 Exactor. $50.70 for the Try. Daily Double, 3 and 1, $19.30. It was Cold Beer Calling, taking race number 10. Again, don't forget next week the final Looney Tooney night of the season. Final Looney Tooney night. $1 program, $1 pops, and $2 jumbo hot dogs. Next week for the finale for Looney Tooney night. Only 4 more weeks of racing here at Hiawatha Racetrack till the live season is over. From all of us at Hiawatha, we hope you enjoyed tonight's card of racing. Hope to see you back next Saturday, post time, 6:30.